I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are on this big blue planet of ours, you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to Deep Desert once more as we are about to hit the Coriolis that they say we can still going on. And I hope that water has been gathered a little bit because we stopped the game last time with literally no water. And hello to Hagar, John, and Sergio, and everyone else on other channels. Thank you for joining this stream. Let's see what's the record today. I practically ruined my sleep again yesterday because we were waiting for spice for like 7-8 hours, no spice. And the moment I saw the spice, I couldn't stop. I should have stopped, but I didn't. Because a day without spice farming is a day wasted. Now, I'm thinking that the patch broke the game. So many bug reports have been filed, so many people are reporting such a weird bug, like, I don't know, not being able to enter a vehicle, not being able to use tools. I don't know what the hell they did with this hotfix, but they broke more things than they fixed. And honestly, I was reading the patch note again, and none of those things were an issue. Nobody has ever reported it. I myself never seen them. But yeah, that actually caused a lot of weird things to happen, especially in Deep Desert. I personally experienced not seeing a single drop of spice. I mean, what the hell, Funcom? Seriously. It's called hotfix, not hot break. Oh yeah, we were in the exchange. What do you mean Pinto is better? What better how? Juana. Hi. What type of This bug is still here. Jeez. Okay, this is not gonna be a good day. Shaddam's bladder for 1 million. Shaddam's bladder for 1 million. I will buy that. Because we lost one. Why did we lose one of these? Yeah, Worm ate us, right? Honestly, I don't remember. Pulse replica, nobody's buying those. Maybe everybody has one of those. If a starting player buys one of those things, they are gonna be unstoppable. Nothing here either. Reaches, no thank you, that's too expensive. I already have a bunch of those. Hey, Zero! Major Zero, how are you? Well, that depends on the situation. Depends where you are, when the worm is. That's completely dependent on the situation. Sometimes when the worm is like right next to you, bingo is a bad decision because it creates vibration worse than a shield generator. So that will make the worm to come at you super fast. But when you are far away, yes, definitely bingo. And also, there's a technique, if you can pull it off properly, you can literally distract the worm from your crawler towards your carrier. That way, you can take off, the crawler is going to remain there safely, while the worm is going to lose target. But if it is close, yes, that is a bad idea to do. Because of the vibration alone. Have I sold anything? Oh, I have sold my spice. Well, I was selling it pretty cheap. It's weird. Hey, OS, Full Metal, my friend, welcome, and how are you? Jesus, I don't think anyone sells spice this cheap in any server in the world. This is like pocket change for spice. The game itself sells a single piece of melange for 200,000. I need to go above 50 million. Let's see if this is gonna push us. Almost. Oh, I sold the bulwark for 11 million. And I sold the boot for 90 million. Now we are talking, baby. Now we are talking. While people are selling everything for cheap, I am selling things for real money. Sell. Let's sell some. What field? There's a spice.
Welcome. Would you like...
We need to go back to Deep Desert fast. Give me a batch of spice. This is gonna be 99. Sell. God damn. But hold on, guys. I am being overwhelmed. And also, I need to remove this. Why am I bringing this with me? Schematic Shaddam, give me that. Oh, no. What the hell is going on with the cape? Half of it is underground. By the way, that cape goes like 10 kilometers into the planet's core. I will show you. Let me exit. I don't know what I have in my vehicle inventory, and there is no way to access it. Is there random? I don't know you, but fine. So, Full Metal, what happened to you? Yes, that is true, John. But if it is close, Bindu makes it pop faster, you know? Worm enters a state of targeting. As he is moving along, if he stops, that means Worm is trying to target the loudest vibration in the area. If you're out of the crawler, going towards the carrier, your footsteps is making the loudest. But you're close to your crawler, and Worm is more prone to go towards the crawler than you. Bindu makes it to retarget it to you, retarget itself towards you. But if you are close to your carrier and the worm is close to you, it still is gonna go towards your crawler. I need to be in the field to show you that. It used to be, I saw one exception to that rule. Because of that, I don't do that technique anymore, because sometimes despite meeting all the requirements, the worm still goes towards the crawler. It's like set target crawler no matter what. Look at that, guys. That's my cape. That's my cape. Or my ornithopter grew a beard. Oh god, this is so funny. Ornithopter with a beard. My orny is getting old. We call it the Orny the Wise. Okay, OS Full Metal. Because of those bugs, as you might have noticed, I try to avoid situations that might cause in bugs, you know? You should do the same. Don't wait till the last second. Do I have something in this? No. Do I need to take anything with me? Of course I do, but I don't know what. I need to go back to the deep desert. I forgot to sell this. Darn it. I don't like you to put stuff in the inventory without me asking you. Damn game. A vowel, 3 vowels next to each other is a sin against humanity. No, that's actually 4 vowels. S-H-U-A... S-H-U-E-A-E. That is 4 vowels. Jesus. Did you have anything important in your Orny OS? Because the Orni itself is not important since you can recover it, you know. But if you had items in it, that's gonna suck. But I thought they dropped the inventory. I don't know with the Orni, Assault Orni, but Crawler does drop. Sometimes it's buggy, it doesn't drop. But as you saw in the last 21-hour stream, I actually saw it drop and picked it up and put the spice in my own Crawler. And that's the exact same reason why I don't wear or have anything fancy on my inventory. If I die, I'm not gonna lose anything important, except the, you know, well, you see, except the Shaddam and the tab. Otherwise, the shield, the dispenser, the power, everything is normal. Because there are so many bugs in the game that I don't want to be victim of. Look at all this corpse here. Can I take you with me? I might need to filter more than I need corpses. Oh no, I'm walking towards the storm.
Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Guys, the stream is running smoothly. Any issue with audio, video?
Out of my rabbit, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll.
Now I remember what I forgot.
Then we could finally get a new ground.
Container.
Hey,
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Tranquility. Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. We had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Did they make backup tool expensive?
Relax, though. I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid
I
of.
don't remember it being like particulate capacitator needed to construct one. I don't know what happened to the game audio. It's either too loud or too quiet. I usually spot the richest part of the field and start there assembling the crawler. I always put the carrier to the left side of the crawler, so when I exit the crawler I would exit carriers on the left side so I can easily run. You don't need to circle it around and go toward the carrier. Those few seconds are the difference between life and death, literally. So always face in a direction that will put you towards the carrier when you exit the crawler. Also, figure out which side the worm is gonna come from and position yourself in a way that would put the carrier behind the crawler. So when you exit the crawler, the carrier is gonna be behind the crawler. So when you are inside the carrier, you can easily boost yourself towards the crawler. Very important, tiny detail about what to do. But that'll save your life, because if you are in front of the crawler, you have to back up, move in reverse. So you can't do anything about that. It's gonna be super awful. Especially with that intense, stressful moment. It's not a good idea. What is interesting about it, because they have changed how you exit the flyers in the game. Now they put you down unless you force yourself to hop on the top. I always do that, if possible, if I'm not too close to the crawlers. But seriously, yesterday I waited so long, more than 7 hours, waiting for the goddamn spice to open or pop or appear. It didn't. It was the restart that actually brought back the spice. I blame the patch. It broke the game.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold
Yes.
the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember,
That's
honor
actually
and
what we are going to
loyalty
try
are the
today.
true marks of a warrior.
Gift bag. What the hell are we going to do now? Deep breath, deep breath.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The
I'm trying to get the
Wastelander
loot from
Chronicles
this ship.
takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they
Scrappy
brave
little cycle
war-torn
girl.
battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets.
I'm gonna go
Stay tuned,
away a
because
bit.
this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission.
What the hell are we going to do now?
It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the Communinet. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra-legal Communinet receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it
All
was
that
up to Mom
effort
to
for nothing.
triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the
I tried.
Great Sandworm.
Got nothing.
When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids,
What
you'd
the
have
hell?
hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering,
Why
my big
did
sisters,
this happen?
Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting,
God
some prying,
damn
and a
it.
whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down.
How much water do we have? 3. Not bad. Not
Dad
great.
led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire. Whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how
Yeah,
we're drawn
I
to
don't
one
know
of
what
the
happened.
facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious.
What the
I'll
hell
be
that
fine.
happened?
Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made
This
it!
was meant to go back.
The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped frams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakim. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
I forgot to set this stupid place. The respawn point. It was automatic, now we have to do it manually. Thank you, Funcom, for making the game dumber. That's a record. Nice job.
Trap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Listening to frequency 1.2.11, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
That was The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from the convert. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
God damn it, idiot.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. We are Arrakis.
I am Sila, your guide and confidant, here to lead you through another glorious day under the might of our beloved Baron. Let's start with some invigorating music to get our blood pumping.
Well, this is like part of my job, I guess, in this stupid deep desert. I have to teach people how to farm a spice field. Look at this mess. I swear to God, sometimes I want to bring my ornithopter and Rocket the idiot does that. Ugh. It makes my teeth hurt when I look at it. You know how much time it's gonna cost to clear that part? No, they are scared. They are scared of the worm, so that's why they do it like that. They stay close to the carrier like a lost
Now
puppy.
let's dive into our first program of the day. The converts, where truths are unveiled and the light of loyalty shines through. Listen closely, for within these words lies the key to understanding the true nature of our enemies.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by
I
the
don't know what
Convert.
more Funcom has to do. They literally made Deep Desert unlosable.
I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge
It
my
is
name,
impossible
but
to lose
fear
in
for
Deep
my
Desert now.
parents, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what does it take to forsake privilege? Did my position among the Atreides grant me prestige, power, and pleasures unending? Was my future utterly assured? Was the wine of Caladan the sweetest across the known universe? Yes, to all of these, yes. And so, dear listener, I invite you to consider this question. What would one have to witness to give all of that up? To trade those privileges for the never-ending paranoia of being hunted? Follow that question to its ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
I swear next time I see someone ruined in the field, I'm gonna go next to their crawler and activate my shield. And by the way, John, I did the donut. I don't know if you were watching at the end of that. It's the worst possible method. I barely got 3 crawlers out of the field, but it was very fast compared to other methods. But yield, miserable. I don't know if it was the field itself or it was the method. Simply not enough data to back my claim, but that was the initial impression. Let's see what happens. I need to test that on a new field. But it was extremely fast and efficient, especially that you constantly keep. I am screwed. Oh, it's H2. H2 is the horrible field. It has a constant worm. Oh, this. Yep, that worm is gonna come back to the field. I see a drunk man going splat with his face into a pizza. Funcom said they are going to do an autumn sale. Where is that autumn sale? I want to see the prices. I want to get the season pass, maybe.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network.
I don't see any
where strength,
scans.
loyalty, and dominance reign supreme.
Autumn
Strength
sale,
through
autumn sale.
Loyalty. Next up, dear listeners, what you have all been waiting
The art
for.
book looks
It's
really
finally time
cool
for
though,
the annual
really high quality.
Harkonnen Family Games. I know you're all as excited
Buy it
as
and
I am. Let's go live to this year's
have a
first installment
physical
of the Man Trap. Action, suspense, and violent death. Straight from the Grand Arena.
what's
on
that thing
Daisy
called?
Prime.
People of Arrakis. Today marks the beginning
It's the season of the
annual
change, but
Harkonnen
things you can
Family
always rely on.
Games.
Halloween
And the
stuff
Grand
is
Arena
sold
on
too
Daisy
early.
Prime has been
Children
transformed
turn
into a
feral for
labyrinth
candy,
filled with
and
traps
Steam
and
Autumn
deadly
Sale
creatures
knocks on
from
the door
across
like
the Imperium.
old
Ever since
friends
its
bearing
construction
gifts.
20 years ago,
What the hell?
labyrinth has played host to the traditional competition known as the Man Trap. 9 contestants enter. Only one may leave.
Autumn Sale
to be
is
granted freedom
Halloween
and
or
glory. Now, without further ado, let us go live to the action and our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Thank you for joining us. I am Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth for the past 15 games. I am joined today by Vera Kotila, renowned biologist. Vera, tell us about your first memory of this hallowed competition.
I still remember it to this day, Maxim. I was watching on the net when one of
No,
the
not
contestants was constricted and swallowed
Season
by a
Pass
giant
is for
boa
all
from Roma.
DLCs.
I remember their screams as they were swallowed alive.
Yes.
So every DLC that they
It
might
was so
introduce to the game, you get them
You
for
could
free.
see them
But it's
flailing inside
freaking
the
$40.
slowly digested. I was 9.
Well, actually
I think it was at that moment I
$23,
decided to become a
$24,
biologist.
$25, sorry.
Entertaining and educational. Without spoiling too much, I can say we'll
So
be
if you get
honored to
Season
put your
Pass,
words
you
to
get
good
the
use
Lost
during this
Harvest
year's competition,
as
Vera.
well, right?
And speaking of the competition, the contestants are arriving in the staging area now. What do you know about the staging, Vera?
I know that every contestant is given a number and
Ultimate
then they enter in
Edition.
that order.
Correct. And we
What's
give
in
15
Ultimate
minutes of
Edition?
preparation so that there is enough time
You get the
between them
Season
to
Pass, the
prevent
first 4
brawl right at
DLCs,
the entrance.
Sardaukor, Thor
I
Armor.
remember when that rule was introduced. There used to be quite the bloodbath early on.
Indeed, it was
I don't like that armor to begin with, so... Which one gives you the red color? No, DLC's coming in late December. They have a roadmap.
That's Amado del Cid, a pirate from Lankivel. Abilur's men captured him during a raid, and he's been preparing for this competition in our our slave pens ever since.
He cuts quite the dashing figure, doesn't he? And dual sabers.
He knows how to use them too. He claims to have killed over
Oh, this is a
200
messed up
sandwiches.
field. God damn it.
Exciting. We'll have to keep our eye on him.
Worm is gonna be super relentless.
Got away with it for years until he took one from a distant cousin of the Baron. You don't mess with noble property and stay free for long, my friend.
Oh, he's a big one, isn't he? Why do they call him Hollow Tom?
It's a joke about how much he eats. People think his legs must be hollow.
He looks very strong. Unlike this one. Who is this waif of a girl, Maxim?
Kaylin Schiff. She was a serving girl for the late Lord Petram of the manufactory. Don't underestimate her. She can be quite deadly with that needle gun she's cradling.
And what was her crime?
Well, she's the one who made the late Lord Petram late.
Vicious. Oh my, this next one seems interesting. Who is that?
I don't know much about this one. He was shipped in from Arrakis
How
with
do
a
you-
load of spice.
How do you get
They
that?
call him the Fremen.
That
And
Orny
he uses to
is
talk to
red.
anyone.
The paint job is red.
The eyes, blue on blue.
Fascinating. I've always wanted to study the sandworms of Arrakis. They seem so deadly. Have you ever
Is it
had
like
one in the games?
deluxe edition
No,
perk,
those
or
for lack
how
of
do you get
trying.
it?
They're almost impossible to capture, short of using a nuke. And then they wouldn't be much use at all.
Well, let's hope that this Fremen is as deadly as the worms of his home planet. He looks savage, unlike the one behind him.
Any idea how to get that?
Grey lady.
Is it a paid
Nobody knows where
thing,
she is.
or you can
She
access
got
that
shot up on the streets of
in-game,
Giddy Prime one day.
doing something, unlocking
Soon enough,
something, I
she
don't
was
know.
running the largest brothel in the sector. Before, she was taken in for witchcraft, if you can believe it.
Witchcraft? Does that mean...
Well, you know that our good Baron has a particular dislike of
Worm is
witches.
coming.
But I have never heard the Grey Lady say anything during her time in the pens. Not one word. Until she volunteered to be part of this.
Everybody loves a mystery, but nobody loves this next contestant.
Recognize him, do you? I'm not surprised. Former guard captain Funcom. You recognize his face, Vera? Do you remember his crime?
Oh yes.
Hello there,
He was
Herbert.
in command
How are
of
you?
the Atreides
Good to
in
see
the
you.
suicide raid. He allowed them
Are
to
we having
destroy
fun?
valuable resources. He was
Sergio, you don't know how that we get that red color?
a disgusting combination.
I thought it's part of a deluxe edition or something, but I can't find it in the bundle info.
Alone. Because who would take up with a man so stained? Until today.
Do you really think that if he survives the man trap, he'll be pardoned?
Officially,
I wonder if you
yes,
can unlock
but
it
I don't think the
doing
people
something
of
in the
Giddy
game.
Prime would ever be willing to forgive him. And the Baron might forgive, but he will never forget.
Nor should
Ah.
he. Let's hope that Captain Nem
So,
his death in the
but that
labyrinth.
color was in the
But
game
we
before the
wanted enough
DLC.
proof on him. Who is the next pair?
The twins Morani, a brother and sister, trained young growers. They were performing an opera here on Giddy Prime when one of the
Busy
drugs
farming?
malfunctioned
Good.
and killed one of the Baron's guests.
That's what I like to hear.
They were detained after their troop was paid off, of course.
Well,
How much
jongleurs should at least
schematics
know
have you
how to
farmed?
draw.
What is the best schematics you have found this so far?
Acrobats, illusionists, they're my pick for to win
There
the
is one
whole
metallic
game.
looking
Those
red
lords
that
have hidden
that
depths.
is like
Fascinating.
that has a cool reflection effect on it.
They would have to turn on one another. Only one of
Better
them
than
can be the
any
winner.
color in
The
the
rules
game
are
that
quite
you
clear.
get normally by Atreides or whatever.
Amazing way to end it all. Twin against twin. That would be an ending to talk about.
And here is the last contestant.
Time to go, time to go. Why are we still farming?
He isn't fodder for the beasts. A lifelong slave born in his name is Gusto, but he's too low-born for his family.
And why did you select him for the competition? He looks like he won't last 15 minutes.
I reached an
We got lost in the moment.
Kanto is growing older and can easily be replaced, but he has a hidden talent.
Wording is the name of the game.
Draw force during the competition.
Oh,
I
how
got the
interesting.
Sardaukar Intimidator. I didn't research it, I guess. Did I?
Secrets for the audience to discover. So,
Oh, I did.
those are our 9 contestants.
61,
Lined up
461,
and ready to go.
52.
Any favorites, Vida?
61,
I put my money on the
461.
gray lady. Witchcraft or not, I love a classy lady.
What?
And I have a soft spot for our swashbuckling pirate Amado. Shame to waste such
42,
a handsome
61.
Good choices, boys.
600
It's time to
RPM.
get this competition started. Are you ready?
I've never been more ready.
461. Lip size 52. Reload 1.510. 1.510. Accuracy 4306. Accuracy. Stability 06. This one is better than Sardaukar, but the Sardaukar does more damage. Which one is better, I wonder? I have to test both of them. I will craft both and test. I was looking for a good disruptor. A disruptor with heavy darts, double shots for added damage. What it lacks in rate of fire, it makes in the punches it throws. Double shot. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, double shot. But that's where it becomes more powerful. This is light dart, the other one is heavy dart. Yeah, I definitely think Sardaukar is better because it uses heavy dart. Light dart, yeah, I'll crack both and test them. Usually heavy dart weapons are the best version of each weapon. I have this. This is the Forge set that I haven't found the rest. These are, I don't have the DLC. I have this sword as well, and I have this ambition. I guess this is ambition. What is this? Idaho. What is this set? Velari, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Executor boot. Bulwark pants. This is gonna be Chief. And this is gonna be the Imperial. Huh, I've unlocked everything. Except I think these three and the Forge armor. And these are gonna be Valari's set. Where is the war? I don't see the war. And the worm is coming from behind. This is a bad spot to be.
That was the mantra, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are
This is the
revealed
nastiest
by
spice field in this game. I mean, this week.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime.
It has a
I have
very
since
aggressive
escaped
sandworm.
and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that
Hey there, Atta.
you might use to unlock your own truth.
Atomic.
Today's question.
Get.
How did we get here?
How do I
Why
pronounce your
here?
name?
Why now? Why this chaos? Why this war of assassins? Why all of our lives disrupted
Atomic
and
Aputer.
invaded by this conflict? Dear
Is that
listener, in
correct
asking
pronunciation?
why,
Atomic
do not
Aputer?
forget the how. How, pray tell,
What does
did
it
the
mean?
Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp another's fiefdom? What manipulations
Is it like a
and
quantum
treachery must they
computer?
have performed in the Landsraad to acquire Arrakis? And why step into such a contentious situation in the first place? I wonder. What blasphemous secrets must there be on Caladan? Why must the rogue Duke ensure that all eyes look elsewhere? Look to Dune. What are they hiding in this fog of war? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
I'm not gonna mess around with this worm. This is the only field that worm can come from any direction. God damn, look at this speed. You can go entire deep desert with the tread wheel without worm eating you. That's the fun thing about tread wheel. That worm is gonna come back. Oh god, it's not me and the nasty worm. Which I think is coming closer. Didn't go away. I hear it. It's there.
People of Arrakis, whether
Jesus.
you serve House Arcanine,
I'm even
the
scared of
traitors
the
of House
radio.
Atreides, or walk a different path.
Asian is
Know that
high.
the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next, another piece of inspiring music to keep you focused on your duties.
To keep us from getting eaten by the worm. Not messing with the worm. Hello? Are you coming? Don't you? Huh. Where is she? Ah, disappeared. Thank you for that.
And now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's Man Trap. Straight from the annual Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime.
The
Here
other one that was
are your
eating the wreck
hosts,
might come this
Maxim
way.
Dubrov and Vera
I am
Gotila.
far.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime, where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition known simply as
The Woman Trap.
Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Gotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever insightful
I hear you.
Vera Gotila. Vera, the competition has finally begun, and our contestants are making their way through the labyrinth. What do you make of the initial action so far?
It's been thrilling, Maxim. We've already seen the pirate Amado Del Sin fend off a pack of swamp vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display of skill.
Indeed, Amado's reputation is well deserved. But let's not forget our other contestants.
This frame drop in this update is so annoying.
Has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Maws. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Young Kaylin Sheep with her needle gun has proven to be surprisingly resourceful. She managed to avoid a deadly pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Grey Lady has just entered the Shadow Corridor. Let's hope her alleged witchcraft can help her navigate through the darkness.
Oh, Maxim, look! The Fremen has encountered his first major challenge, the Steel Fang, a mechanical beast designed to hunt and destroy. Do you think he can handle it?
The Fremen is a wild card, Vera.
Worm is coming. Worm is coming.
Hiding considerable skill. We'll have to wait and see.
Now, Maxim, we should discuss Funcom.
I'm not here. Go, 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 go.
In the web of deception.
No one is here.
His failures are clearly haunting him. Do you think he stands a chance?
Puikonem's greatest enemy is himself. If he can overcome his doubts, he might survive. But I would not bet on it.
God damn
And
it.
what of poor Kento? He's managed to avoid direct confrontation so
Closing the
far,
gap.
but
It's
the
gonna
question remains,
camp
what
now.
is this hidden talent you hinted at, Maxim?
Oh, patience, Vera. All will be revealed in due time. For now,
Shoo,
let's
shoo.
enjoy the spectacle.
Ooh, look, Maxim. The Grey Lady has just dispatched a group of poison-spitting
Shoo.
rocks with
There is no one here.
displaying strength and agility far beyond what would be expected from a woman of her apparent age and
Stop
constitution.
circling, you son of a gun.
Her calm and calculated moves suggest that
Oh my god, he's not going away.
the eye.
What was that, Maxim? It seems something significant just occurred.
Thank you, Vera. It appears
Well, I'm more stubborn.
triggered one of the labyrinth's
Shh.
more explosive
Jesus.
traps.
It's gonna come into the field.
But still moving. Oh, this might slow the giant down a bit.
The competition is fierce, and the labyrinth is relentless. Only the strongest and most cunning will
Dude, there is no
survive.
vibration. Go the hell away.
And now, let's turn our attention to the twins Morani. They are currently scaling the Serpent Spire.
Oh, it's circling towards the field.
Structure that rises above the labyrinth, giving those who brave it a unique opportunity to survey the entire labyrinth and learn its secrets.
Yes, Maxim. Their movements are almost poetic.
Yeah, go up and go away.
Intelligently calculated. The spire is one of the
Well,
inner
screw
pillars
you
of
if
the
you're gonna
labyrinth,
rotate around
and
me
a
like that.
unique challenge. From its heights, the entire labyrinth is visible, and any climber can also be seen by the other contestants.
Look at them go! The Morani twins truly are a sight to behold. Their synchronization is flawless, making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious ledges. But wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
A devastating turn of events for these favorite contestants. The female twin
I hate
is
you,
still
Worm.
alive, but it doesn't look good. She's badly injured.
The twins' bond and skills have proven to be extraordinary, but this mishap could change everything. Her brother is making his way down to help her.
The Morani twins' fate hangs in the balance. Will they
Boo! Boo the worm! Boo!
will this injury prove too much to overcome?
Idiot.
Stay tuned as the drama unfolds.
It should have gone away because I was not creating any vibration.
Your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever.
Now she's going away.
The man trap continues.
What happens if I land? Please turn it again. This field is a very nasty one. I hope Funcom doesn't turn every field like this. It would screw all the solo miners up. Did it vanish? What the hell?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are
And also, what the hell is wrong with my fuel?
152.6, the voice
I
of
just
House
saw it
Harkonnen.
vanish.
We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor.
Hello
of the
there,
Atreides
Idoloki.
regime,
How are
I have
you?
since escaped and live under the protection
Yes,
of
I am
House
solo
Harkonnen.
crawling with a nasty worm on
I
my
cannot
tail.
divulge my name for fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question. Have you ever heard of the Feast of Thyestes?
This is the craziest field
And
ever.
now, dear listener, a little lesson in mythology from old terror. House Atreides fancy themselves as scions of a line stretching all the way back to ancient Greece, to ancient mythology.
Where did she go?
Specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In bygone myths, Atreus was the brother
Did she
of
leave me alone, or
Thyestes,
is
two
she
nobles
circling me?
exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish served to Thyestes. After Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously ate his own children, Atreus taunted him with the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else?
That
Why
was a
are
weird
some of
behavior.
these recipes
It disappeared
protected like
there,
state
came from there,
secrets?
and then
Is it true
didn't come
that
back.
Tuglito's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence?
Yes,
Does House
I have the
Atreides host
dampened
orgiastic
crawler
cannibal
threats.
feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the spice melange?
I
Will
am
such a
screwed.
thing ensure the collaboration of key members of the Landsguard?
It's a creeper. No, this field is different. Asking your deep data server, H2 is famous.
Can you hear their hungry moans as the reek of human gore smiles back at them? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
It is impossible to predict the behavior of the sandworm in H2 large field. They do long circles. But that thing is gonna come back the way it's circling. It's gonna go and then somewhere and re-enter the field. Yep. That looks like it's going away, but you'll never know. Don't enter a circular pattern. I think we are safe. I think. It's coming back. Oh no. Leave me alone. There is no one here.
Feast like a Harkonnen, with rations from Vladimir's provisions. Our specialty curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and mind for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet field rations, Vladimir's provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best. Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it. And now, loyal subjects, it's time to
That worm is
explore
still
the
circling me. I
wonders of the
swear it's gonna
universe.
come back
Up next,
and re-enter the field. I hope it's not from
galaxy,
there.
where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds
This is
and
too
the
risky.
creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Salusan tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder.
It's coming.
Skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous
Sorry,
landscape.
Lord Havoc. I need to hear the cue. Yep. Where is she coming from? I'm scared it might come from behind. Ooh, so tense, so tense. There we go. It's a fast worm. Oh God. Oof. What a nasty field.
As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Salusan tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance.
Not only I have to deal with a nasty worm,
Excellent shot.
but also
The beast is down.
best of field. Look at
Secure
this.
before it
God.
awakens. The majesty of the Seleucid tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey
Disappeared.
ends here, as we demonstrate
Because
our
there's
power
a
over
worm eating a
nature.
ship.
Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce...
Oh, thank God I'm almost full.
This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen.
Yep, I hear you. They're coming back.
Oh, at
God
last,
damn it.
the many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger. A reminder of Lord Havoc's... of Harkonnen's superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off.
I know for a fact there is a worm coming toward the field. But which direction is the question? It's supposed to be zen and calming. But I am a bundle of nerves. Yeah, I hear you moving. Oh God, it's hard to say. Direction is west or northeast. Come on, come on, come on. Why are you not full already? to go. Huh. It's interesting. I am losing more fuel than I'm supposed to. That's weird. Oh, freaking warm.
The notorious pirate.
I'll be shitting teeth for a month.
The depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's
How long do we have left?
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his
26 hours.
dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Hollow Tom's defenses, and... Oh! Look at all those guns spilling out of him!
Ha! He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado del Sin. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is
Tell me you're
legendary.
going away.
Known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vida. But hold on. Something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the two siblings,
Please tell me you're not
Robert
coming
is
back.
still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Vida. She probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
I heard the worm.
The legendary pirate has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the man trap, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Man Trap.
Yes, through YouTube, buddy. Get the speed. Yep. Oof, oof, oof. What? Disappeared. There is a worm eating a ship close by. What the hell is this? There's a worm underneath. The game didn't update. That was scary. One way to lose your crawler.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Dragamov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whisperings and rumors.
Let's get away from this terrifying field.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts
I can get one more.
to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name.
If the server don't
claim
restart.
to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
Mind up the
An
baby.
anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch. I'm writing
What
this
the hell did they
anonymously
do with
for
this
now.
patch?
I
Look
need
at the
some
fuel.
advice.
That
suspect a good
never
friend
happens.
Who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount
The
of
skills are
spice.
not working
I
or
have no
something. I
confirmation
have
of this, just a
level 3
suspicion.
skill and
Should I confront this
fuel and
person?
everything.
Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1,000,000 Solaris. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this lowlife's crysknife. Make it happen, people. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune what?
Oh my god. I need to build a few more. Every week I'm using upward of 20 milliliter of water in deep desert. Oof.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Mantrap competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far.
The spice refinery is still going. Oh, be damned. I put so much spice in it. Still going. There's 8 more.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the steel.
I need to check my filters real quick. The ones upstairs looks like they are green, 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 green. I see green.
Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated
One
the
day.
Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poison-spitting grogs. She remains an enigma, but her skills are undeniable.
Open the goddamn door.
Funcom, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception.
Damn it.
He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaylin Sheaf, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Funcom, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaylin Sheaf first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheaf and Nem have both reached the treacherous abyssal chamber, a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
The tension is palpable. Funcom and Kaylin Sheaf are circling each other.
I still don't know how my
Both aware of the deadly
Sandcrawler
threat
took
that
that
awaits
damage.
any minute.
Kaylin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Funcom deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a brutal and even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Funcom's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaylin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Funcom lunges, and Kaylin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Funcom throws his weight against her. Kaylin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaylin Sheaf has plummeted into the abyss! Funcom stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Funcom has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Dira. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the
Oh.
Grand Arena.
It might be because I am unsheltered here. Seriously?
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime.
I'm scared to build more pentashield.
Trap.
I might run out of power. Oh, there goes nothing. Here we go again, tangling with the nasty worms. Maybe it's because there are like multiple patrol routes in that field, that's why there's always an active worm nearby. There certainly is a lot of shipwrecks there. I haven't seen this variation of the music. It's new. this is new.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode
Sector
of the
weather
Combats,
alert. A large
asking
sandstorm.
Oh, no.
difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening
I need to
to
find the
frequency
hidey hole.
1.2.11.1 the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed. Episode 2732. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiram Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Can I hide there?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Don't think so.
Mining world of little import. No Highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A CHOAM resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Very well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as
Survival
fast
of the
as Hades
fittest,
to
I
reach
guess.
your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, the stewardship of Amaranth III fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more.
Sector
Their
weather
systems were
alert.
purged
A
in the
large
Third
sandstorm
Coalsack
is
War.
approaching.
Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him! Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend. Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered. 6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him. Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
That's a professional parking job.
Save your breath, stranger. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
But tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claim their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate, and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes, until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter.
I swear we are gonna get to the field and we see the worms there.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering
See?
Guild.
What did I tell you?
Humble colony.
Armor in 3 isn't much.
There she is, guarding the treasure.
Sustaining. And the guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric.
Yeah, you too, buddy. You too.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger.
A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this.
I forgot to repair this.
Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us?
Is she coming
We've
back?
been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword.
Yep, there she is.
It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight. Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us!
They fight like demons. The stranger must have trained them.
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. you have won your freedom.
But... No! Father!
Where did she
Your
go?
father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice
I'm
was
going
not
to
in vain.
risk something crazy.
Swordsman, you saved us, but I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, Swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
A
Setting
righteous
things right
stomach
is payment enough.
is always empty.
And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, Swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter
yep,
in
I
Oh,
the
hear ya.
saga of the Swordsman.
I'm worried that it might come from behind. Yeah, let's not risk it. It's too close. Oy, 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 oy. Hello, Wormy. Where are you? There you are.
I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Duplito's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom. True opportunity. These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder
Where did
for
she
the
go?
strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest.
There
But
she is.
isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success. The freedom to achieve greatness is a hard
She's
one.
turning
Odds
around.
are not in our favor. But I tell you, dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed delusions of House Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while plotting to keep you in your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Please don't come back, please. Pretty please. I'm gonna need all the luck I can get.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier
I heard the war.
of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels.
Let me
of
focus,
Baron
woman.
Draconis IV. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian Burrower, a magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive in these underground mazes. With me is our elite tracker Varric, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This Draconian Burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Havoc, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Excellent, Varric. The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature. Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment, its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It's fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields? We will trap it in its own tunnels.
Where are you?
This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting
Oh.
the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
Don't see it. Oh, there she comes.
The beast is disoriented, and move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please. Why? We can still escape together.
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners,
Where is she?
Though the draconian mirror eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters.
I don't see
This is
her.
your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
Decent yield. Pity they are single shot. I didn't see where the worm went. Now I am doing a risky thing, going far from my carrier. Because the worm that was planted in this field is super fast, like the ones in Haka. I heard the worm and it's coming from behind. That's not good at all.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove
I'm gonna
your
die.
loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim.
She's getting closer.
Simply known as the
Come on.
has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins
Oh.
in a fierce skirmish.
That went for the ship.
Their agility was no match for his precision with the
Bought us
cruise
a
knife.
bit of
But
time,
just as he was set to finish them both,
but it's gonna
he
come
was
after
provided
us
a quick escape back
next.
over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
there. Our next focus is on Funcom, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Fuico is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths
get
of
busy
the
with
maze,
that.
as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly, he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect
I knew
Fuico
it.
to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Fuico's reputation is in tatters. But wait, he seems to have a plan.
Kanto and Fuico are circling each other well. Of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see
This is
the
too
Fuico's
intense.
eyes. He's calculating, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Fuico should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Fuico! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Fuico.
There it is! But Fuico is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizards. These creatures from the barren planet Ishkal in the Sigma Draconis system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vida, if you only knew.
Ooh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vida. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. Oh, there! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vida?
I don't see.
Where did she go?
I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures.
Still rotating.
But I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes.
God.
Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vida. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course,
Is she gonna come from there?
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow!
How's our
Wasn't
intake?
that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family game
That's
is
great.
unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
can pull off one more crawler from this field. Hey Muad'Dib. What's up, dude?
Listening to frequency 1.2.11, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my
There she
name
comes.
out of fear for my dear ones
There she
being
comes.
trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions, keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice.
I've never seen that bug before, John.
But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that
Stop
promises
breaking the
glory,
game.
but delivers only death. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one
Time to go, time to go, time to go.
of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers? Or the power he wields to their allegiance? Why does he send them to die on distant suns?
Just look at this speed.
Battles that serve only to consolidate his own power.
Zip.
Now reflect on the lives of the Harkonnen soldiers.
This actually was a slow one.
They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived.
Yeah, I haven't seen that bug.
Of glory, but are part of a machine
But I wouldn't be surprised. So many people have reported so many weird bugs.
Is it better to live as a pawn
Oof.
in a game of deception, or to fight
And
knowing the true nature
interesting
of the
thing
beast
is
you
that
serve?
everybody's playing the same game, yet
Of loyalty,
everybody's
and who
experiencing
truly
different bugs.
benefits from it?
How is that even possible?
Follow these questions to
That's
their
kind of an
ultimate
accomplishment for
conclusion,
Funcom.
dear listener.
Just
And
think
you
about it.
just find your truth.
People are playing the same game, experiencing different bugs. That thing is disappeared. Dun, 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 dun. And we'll get this place from here. She's gonna come after us after the feeding. I wonder why game forces the worm to despawn when another one is present. Is it because a worm is too much for the server to handle? You can never see two sandworms in the same, you know, draw distance. At least I haven't seen any. I mean, I have seen it, but deep desert, no. There she comes. The problem is that developers do not communicate stuff like that with the players. Like, what is a bug, what is intent, what's supposed to happen, but it's a bug. Like, maybe Sandcrawler behaving like this is a normal behavior. Not behaving like this is a bug.
To prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
I don't know if you remember, like a month ago, people were getting no vibration while they were farming, which was a bug. But everybody thought that it is how the game is supposed to work, because they are using like the dampened threads. Like when you use dampened, you are not gonna get any vibration. That was not the case. And it took a while for players to acknowledge that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I am dead. I am dead. No, John. Hey, careful with that hoarding. Don't make my rookie mistake. If you don't start refining that, you are gonna end up with spice that you cannot move anywhere. Get water, stop everything that you are doing. Focus on the water. That's gonna take like 17 hours. 200, you say? That is more than a day. Here to be gone for good.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's start with a quick recap of our fallen contestants and those still in the game.
I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vida Kotila. Vida, let's go over who we've lost and who remains.
Certainly, Maxim. So far,
Are you kidding me?
Tom, Amado Belsin, and most recently, Kalen Sheaf. The remaining contestants are the Fremen, Puiko Nem, the called Kanto, who just surprised everyone by taking control of the rock lizards from his native planet of Ishkal, of course the twins Morani, and the enigmatic Grey Lady.
That's right, Vera. The Grey Lady
Yeah,
remains
keep going.
a
No one's
mystery.
here.
She is the only contestant who hasn't been in a direct confrontation yet. Think her supposed witchcraft is helping her avoid danger?
It's possible, Maxim. Her ability to navigate the labyrinth without engaging in combat is certainly impressive. The Fremen, meanwhile, has just scared away the twins Morani, but now faces a new challenge.
Yes, to proceed, the Fremen must cross the bottomless chasm where Gale and Sheaf previously fell. This is no easy task, even for a skilled warrior like him.
Funcom has managed to buy himself some time by altering the walls of the labyrinth, keeping himself temporarily out of danger. But his cowardice is becoming ever more apparent.
And then there's Kanto, moving through the labyrinth with his pack of rock lizards. He is truly a force to be reckoned with.
Indeed, Maxim. But now, something unexpected is happening. Look, up from the chasm, someone is climbing.
Unbelievable! It's Gale and Sheaf! She must have survived the fall and fought her way back up! What incredible determination!
She's badly injured, but she's not giving up. She's coming up behind the Fremen, who's balancing on those narrow pillars to cross the chasm.
She's attacking him! But look at the Fremen's reflexes! He ducks, spins, and...
He's done it! The Fremen has reacted with almost supernatural speed, turning and impaling Sheep with his crysknife. This time, she's truly dead.
An impressive display from the Fremen. Sheep is out of the game for good now.
But look, Maxim, a new passage is opening unexpectedly. And who's this? Funcom is coming face to face with the Grey Lady.
What a turn of events! Funcom, already wounded and desperate, now stands against the inscrutable Grey Lady.
Where did that worm go?
How will this confrontation end?
We'll have to wait until the next episode to find
Don't
out.
like this.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more thrilling updates and commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man Trap.
Do you need labor that never tires? Do you wish to possess the strongest and
She's
most
coming.
obedient slaves in your social circle? Look no further than the Halil Trading
She
Company,
is coming
where
back.
every Maula is picked fresh from the wild and domesticated to perform even the most demanding and demeaning task. Whether you use them for mining, construction, or for your pleasure, we have the slave for you. Speak to the slave master in Harko Village.
You're listening to the Harkonnen network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do. Let's keep the energy high with some rousing music.
No more risky. Where are you? Hello? There she comes. Actually, I have done a good job of evading this stupid worm. But she's relentless. that she's going slowly on purpose because it wants to trick you in feeling that she's gonna go away. So you would touch down, create vibration, so it would turn around and come back to the field. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Disappeared. Oh, give back. Nice. That's why it disappeared. Oh, worm. It's coming again. I thought it disappeared. Are there spice here? Let's see if we can make it clean. No, it's a visual thing.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what to think. I offer only questions to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what becomes of those who defy House Atreides? Recently, dear listener, the Atreides have discovered my true identity. They have seized my dear ones, who now languish in the depths of Erakin's dungeons. I fear for their lives under the yoke of this noble house. What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the Duke so proudly proclaims? Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors, hidden away from the eyes of the universe? Consider the public face of House Atreides, a facade of honor and righteousness, but what lies beneath that facade? Do you trust that their prisons are places of fairness and justice? I have heard whispers of torture, of deprivation, of souls broken in those dark, oppressive cells, where suffering is the only constant. Is this the true face of the Duke's justice? Reflect on this. What does such cruelty say about the moral high ground the Atreides claim? How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to mercy? Or does it stop at the threshold of his ambition?
Where's the worm?
Ask yourself, can a house built on
She's
the
a bit
suffering of
late
others
tonight.
be trusted? Follow these questions
There she
and
comes.
conclusion,
There she
dear
comes.
listener.
There she
And
comes.
you may just find your truth.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network.
You go check the field.
Counts in
See
our
who is
pursuit of greatness.
Harrison, and I will check the ship.
Through loyalty.
Okay.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
Give me some slack for the love of God. Bye. Am I full yet? Where did she go? Where did she go? She went away. What do you mean? What storage? Crawler? Still not cool. Well, build some more.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The Mantrap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation between Funcom and the Grey Lady.
Indeed, Maxim. Puico is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Puico. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's a coward through and through.
Yes, and injured as he is, one wonders
Fuel.
how he expects to win. But look at him. He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
Her veil has been torn off. Ooh, look at those old scars. Her face is quite disfigured.
Yes, but they seem familiar to me. Have I seen that type of scarring before? Where?
I don't recognize her. She looks hideous, though. Anyway, back to the fight. Puico seems to have the upper hand, but don't worry, he'll turn tail any moment now.
I'm not sure, Maxim. He's fighting fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might actually do something right. Wait! What's that sound?
The rock lizards! They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
Look at them attack! Puico is putting up a fight, but there are too many. He's being overwhelmed.
The Grey Lady is retreating. She's getting away while the rock lizards tear into Puico. It's a frenzy.
And there he goes, disappearing in a swarm of teeth and claws. Puico man finally getting what he deserves.
Oh, the rock lizards are relentless. Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's calling them back now, and there's hardly anything left of Puico. Just bones and scraps of flesh.
What a fitting end for that coward. He deserved every bit of it.
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey Lady. The competition is fiercer than ever.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more epic and thrilling commentary from the heart of Kenny Prime. The mantra continues, and the excitement...
Fast mover. I can't fill this. I don't have enough fuel to fill it.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates
Shame.
and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next.
How long do we have till we start?
Let me tell you,
24 minutes.
I've seen that kind of scarring before. If I could just remember where...
That was the Mantra, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Coffee. Holy god, that was a sharp turn. That was a 30-degree turn they introduced in the update. 1.2.11.1 or Hotfix, or as they called it before. And be super careful. People definitely would lose their carriers here. I mean, even Blind Wraith, who has been farming with me, ran away from this field. One tiny mistake, a second delay, will cost you everything. It was this field that I lost my brawler, I think. Was it? I don't remember the field name, actually. Yeah, let's see if we can get a little bit from here. That would be nice, but I don't think so because I am running on fumes. But it would be really nice. Idiots who destroyed this field are the reason why I am running on fumes. Oh. It's a shame though. There are a few rich patches there, but I don't think I'm gonna have the fuel to do them. I will be lucky if I finish this part of the field.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recent events have placed my dear ones in grave danger, and I must address an important matter. In my last broadcast, I posed the question, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Some of you may have misinterpreted
Sector weather
this
alert.
as a
A
black
large sandstorm is
criticism of
approaching.
House Harkonnen.
Thank God we are leaving.
Let me be clear. I did not intend to cast doubt upon the noble House Harkonnen. My loyalty to our good Baron remains unwavering, and I am grateful for the protection he provides. But today's question must be, is it possible to truly cleanse oneself of the Atreides corruption? Consider, dear listener, the nature of one who has defected from House Atreides. Like myself, we carry with us the taint of their deceit and self-righteousness. How deep does this taint run? Can it ever be fully purged? Or does it linger, corrupting even the most sincere of our heart? What if, despite my best efforts, I am still unwittingly a traitor?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yes, I hear you.
That I cannot erase. Is my devotion to
Oh, look at that.
compromised by my past?
Yeah, come a little faster, you dum-dum.
This is not an easy question to face.
Where can I
It
do a
requires
bit more?
unflinching
This
self-examination.
looks promising.
I must ask myself, and I ask you to consider as well. Can the taint of Atreides ever be fully eradicated? Or does it forever mark those who once lived under their sway? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Enhance your abilities and push the limits of human potential with noble augments. Offering a range of cybernetic enhancements and genetic modifications, we help you
Sector
achieve
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
longer, faster, better. Become the ultimate warrior with noble augments. Upgrade today and experience the future of human evolution.
That idiot worm
You're
went
tuned
under
into
me.
the Harkonnen network,
I got
where
kinda
strength,
lucky.
loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. Strength through loyalty.
The courage and dedication of our soldiers is truly unmatched. As my dear friend Bashar Cordova often says, discipline is the foundation of victory. And if discipline isn't enough, corporal punishment. Now, let's raise our spirits with some invigorating music.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, I'm on the edge.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
Our network has received dozens of reports of vandalism of House Harkonnen property. This is a blemish upon the great house and upon the honor of its people. We want names. The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will be frowned upon. It's time, once again, for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth. It's time for the voice of the people.
Voice of the people.
Camellia writes, how often should one submit a report to the Dune Watch Network? An excellent question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us, on all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our bases, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1,000,000 Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another 1,000,000 from House Harkonnen for his crysknife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Dune Watch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corinth. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content, painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light. Micah's parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy for Micah.
but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward! That's right, Micah! You are going to enjoy an evening of revelry at tomorrow night's Gladiator Games in the Baron's own private box! Ha ha! What a lucky boy! Micah, we salute you! That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
There's 6 more. Hours. If I max out the refinery, I think it's gonna cost me a lot of water. 500. That's gonna 600,000.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues to unfold with twists and turns you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, the Grey Lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizards.
Indeed,
That's a
Maxim.
decent
She's
number.
moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so
Palestinian.
quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how underhanded of the twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was rigged. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. The twins cheated. Everybody saw.
Okay. Well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the Man-Trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates.
Where did my sword go?
All the most intense moments. The competition is heating up.
I
and the
did pick up
final
my sword.
confrontation is near. Here in the Man-Trap. Don't miss it.
Damn. That's so weird. You can take these back before the restarts. Although the assault is here, so you can't bring in the corpses.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Bearer. I have now received word from my supervisor within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Kurangiana Zen Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognized these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide real solace? Or is it merely an illusion, a false promise of meaning, of reunion in some mythical afterlife? Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another method to keep us subservient? When I think of my murdered family, I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust in the baseless promises it makes? Or should we seek our own truths, free from the shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
Can we get back before they start and take the crawler and go back to the base? That is the challenge. Come on, come on. We are on the clock. Yummy. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on now, come. 8 minutes. Ouch.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila. I guess.
Yes, Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Delsin, Kaelin Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste.
5 minutes, damn it.
But now, let's focus on the final confrontation between the Grey Lady and the twins Morani. The twins are approaching her from 2 sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
Dun 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 dun.
Maxim, she's doing something. Her stance. She's using the voice.
The voice? This is impossible.
I remember now. Maxim, that's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector. The scandal when she was expelled was huge. She's been missing for years.
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Exactly. She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other.
Look at them! They're attacking each other! She is commanding them to fight to the death!
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the Mantrap.
And now we're down to the final 2 contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The Mantrap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Mantrap. The final battle is near, and you won't want to miss it! The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Nice stream, dude. I am dude. I'm trying to be a... I am Groot. I am Groot.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House
I am Groot.
Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless
Silicon.
fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideals and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and deceit become inherently corrupt, no matter what lofty ideals they profess? Does not the soil in which we are
Okay, let's wait for the restart.
determine the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy.
Oops. What one did I miss? that happen? What connect error? What the hell? You lost connection to the game, and then by the time you get back, you were eaten? That's a scary situation. That would happen a lot more to me. I have the messed up internet here. You have no excuse to do that, mister. That's my trophy. Power outage, internet disconnection, all that stuff. I am the king of the hill. Well, did you hurry back to collect the spice at least? It's okay to get eaten. Now you can recover the thingy and then go back there and get the rest. Nice. What do you want? You will reciprocate when the time comes. wonder which field is up. Yesterday, that was the field there. Wouldn't it be fun if it's like G4?
The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is
H8F9.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family. Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom.
The vehicle bug has been in the game for a long time. They have just become more apparent or more annoying recently.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
And some new ones have been added to the game.
Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Damn it. I do not see any nearby explosions. They are either on the far side of the map. That's gonna suck. I-8, probably.
This is your master inspirator with a daily motivational. Today we must remember when you live with
Damn it.
purpose, hard work
Press it on
isn't an
time.
option. It's a necessity.
Okay, fuel up. Damn it. Slow down. They might be working on the new map as well to get them fixed, you know. That's why they are not fixing them. I'm sure they are aware of them. 95? Are you freaking kidding me? Ugh. Where is the header? Yo, where's the header?
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old vengeful Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Germidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus.
That looks like a large one. Or is it?
The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known, comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter.
What? What happened? What the hell? What? Son of a gun, no warning, no nothing. My server went down. Funcom. Both carrier and crawler are gonna be gone. The problem is if I lose myself, I mean, if my character gets killed, I'm gonna lose the crawler in my inventory. What is broken? Server crashed. Server crash. Server crashed. Now we are going to get a new field. Now the entire server is down. Great. What the hell, guys? Yeah, that is done. Well, most servers are down. Is it? Yes. No, it's not a big deal. Server just crashed and restarted itself automatically. Happens to all the games. I wonder where I'm gonna be. I am feeling like I might actually be on my base, not even taken off. Because the server rolls back a bit sometimes. Like the last autosave was like 10 minutes ago. Hmm. Hmm. No. Because we both are trapped in the same matrix. We just realizing that. That's the difference between me and the others, and you with the others. That's all there is, Johnny boy. Welcome to Matrix. You get pissed when you see bugs in the game. I wonder how you would react when you see bugs in real life. Think about it. I kinda don't want to touch that field. Because I made the same mistake yesterday. But why does it have to be racism? I'm gonna wait for that clone to finish. Because I think if you go too fast, those spices fall and disappear. Hello there, the Wolfen. How are you? How are you? Are you doing good? Welcome back. I am happy to see you again. No, this is the same field I was struggling with. My bad luck. This is the F3, that messed up field that has a very aggressive worm activity. I am happy to hear that. You see that cloud? That's actually spice falling to the ground, forming the field. I wish we had a photo mode. Take some cool screenshots. missed the sunset. See, zooming is so bad, you can get both of them in the same shot, the character and the plume. I wonder how long that's gonna last. Well, I'm trying to test something. Yesterday, 24 hours ago, at this hour, when the server restarted, I did exactly that. I went to a field that was still pluming, or whatever you call that, huming, and I got barely 3 crawler loaded. And I'm thinking that might be because I went in too fast, and those particles are actually spice particles, and they are like physical or something. You have to wait for it to fill. Imagine a number on top of the field, and it's getting higher and higher. So let's see if my theory is correct. It's a large field too. My spice. My Dune. My anarchist. I mean, the animation shows pretty clearly that that is not a gas cloud, that is a spice, that is a physical particle falling. I don't think devs made it to look cool. It is serving a purpose. They might not be physically in the game being rendered, but that animation is kind of a loading screen for the field to get filled. So, like, I'm seeing like a number there, 158,369, for example, and it's going up, 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 up every second that passes. Just like how the crawler inventory gets filled as you roll over the spice. When I put the crawler in cruise mode and look at the inventory and the spice counts up, I see the same thing on the field. Though it would be much more accurate if I get the explosion on the exact same field. So I would know for sure. Because we have a video documentation of the event, we can compare and contrast and get to a conclusion. Unless there is an element of randomness they haven't mentioned. They are really tight-lipped about these elements. And they want us to find out for ourselves. It's impossible. Nobody cares, or it's too stressful for most people to actually study stuff like this. Nobody takes them seriously. I would imagine it would be an important information to have in populated servers, like where there are like, I don't know, 150 players online and everybody's rushing for the spice. They want to know the exact timing of the explosion, the yield, and all that stuff, technical details. That's what I did yesterday. I went directly to the field after the explosion and I couldn't fill more than 3 crawlers. It was a very low yield field. And I'm thinking that might have something to do with me going there while the explosion, that plume was still active. Now you see the last bits of it is falling at the end. Almost takes 10 minutes, 15 minutes to fully dissipate. $2,500 ingots? Why so low? I think I have something close to 40,000. Just a little bit longer. Let's see, Hagar. Let's see. Oh my god, look at my boat. What the hell? Damn it.
5 days at... I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied
I
plants,
love
while
the smell of
36
the
studied
fresh
weather.
spice in the morning.
Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Koda and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down steel suit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was
Look at that
immediately
yield.
apprehensive.
Reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there. The lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common.
5,000 from one end to another.
Quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above.
Leaving too much behind.
Kept out of their lights as the noisy and
I mean, not much actually.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
One moment, John.
You don't want that. You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far.
Yes.
I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stuck to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could.
There is an auto drive function in the game. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that?
Full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding.
Almost 10,000.
I was sure they'd hear it.
From a single line.
The spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Coda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times.
To activate the
Then
auto
Dad
walk,
killed our
auto
fly
run,
Harkonnen.
auto fly,
Coda took
auto
a deer from
drive,
his collection and offered to
press
help me start my own.
right shift.
But, ew, I told Coda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life.
It doesn't work while you are gliding.
After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with
I see another
actionable
carrier
intelligence
coming.
on
Look at the
Harkonnen
shadow
base.
there. 10
Apparently,
o'clock.
the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is
Weird
the
that there is no worm.
Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Sneaky little bugger. No, but that's a good test. Yes, John. You are not alone. A lot of people don't know that. I wonder what's the worm's max speed, huh? That would be fun to know. What the hell happened to the worm? Kinda disappeared, so... Don't look a gift horse in the mouse. In the mouse. In the mouse. Don't look a gift horse in the mouse. The mouse.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Multiple contacts! All around us! Weapons hot! With me! Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Catherine's been dry for months.
This rabbit has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know. He's a real bastard.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On three, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there.
Where?
Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The
Marty,
Here.
Where?
please, by all means,
Oh, shit.
pass.
Canyon wall is fading.
Are you messing with me?
Toledo hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there. Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Well, they did mention it in the patch notes. Yeah, I hear you. I think I actually read the patch note during the update, as I always do when there's a significant update. It was added as part of Chapter 2. No, it has been in the game since Chapter 2 released. Worm should be coming from that direction. I guess. Yep, there she comes. Haven't you noticed I type and fly at the same time? Like, especially when with the carrier and crawler. Thought that would be obvious. She disappeared behind that rock. You don't need a domestic violence, you need to read the patch notes. Damn it. That's actually the funniest part of the whiners about PvP. They haven't explored 50% of the game, and they whine about endgame. Jesus, at least play the game and see what there is, and get at the least 50% exploration rate on all zones before complaining about PvP, endgame, blah 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 blah. Shut the hell up.
My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
I hope no one comes to mess this field up. It's being harvested like a goddamn. Epilation. I'm giving the field an epilation. Don't be greedy. There she comes. have kept this worm in a relatively calm state. You are welcome. That was the reply.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by
there's a worm nearby.
Captain Noah's initial interrogation.
I get why this field is so hyperactive. Because there are multiple crash ships nearby. And they keep popping and eating them. That's why there's always worm around.
How did it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet
Bad luck, I guess.
Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemonic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more.
Very rich field. I like it.
How did you know about the message? And who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward.
There's a fix for that, Wolfen. Someone said exit the carrier while flying, and then that fixes it. But I also heard that exiting the game waiting 5 minutes
It was at this
also
point
fixes it.
I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following. Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use.
I should take off.
He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist. No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
The worm that ate the wreck might be coming this way.
It was her all along. She those messages. She wanted to expose him. Get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer. My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the Sugar Wire Shack during Thorne's
Don't see
rotation.
anything.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa.
There she comes.
We couldn't decide if they hated each other or
Right,
had some
thank you.
secret, twisted thing going on when
That
no one
would
was looking.
make this field weird, because there are like multiple ships all around this field that they keep crashing, and after a while they get eaten. And every time the worm eats it, they come toward the field because we create vibration.
What about the encrypted messages.
You just have to take off after every
I never decoded them.
blinking red icon appears.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative
They kind of
relationship
overlap.
with the crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was,
I'd say this is
I would
safe.
have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the
One
crew.
more peek.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
Yeah,
I
she's
never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Her and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
What a bitch.
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack
To know
alone that
exactly
night,
when the 5
here's
minutes
his
is up,
jab.
press escape,
trusted operative.
press exit to main menu, but wait for that 5 minute that shows up to be over. The game automatically will send you to the main menu, and then you can rejoin instantly. That is when you are disappeared from the game, because it takes 5 minutes for your character to be despawned from the game world.
Is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover
Because
more secrets and lies.
you survive, you are still in the game for 5 minutes.
Titan.
You don't fully exit the game. The server still registers you as an active player. That's rich field. Ah, that's so much spice. miss any. Pure spice. High quality. Sorry. I was admiring your masterwork. My bad.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of
Please.
the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting from Capstone Depository, frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
I apologize. That was my bad. I was just admiring your handiwork, you know. It was beautiful. Or was it your dad's? I'm a little bit hazy on the detail. I mean, maybe it was the dad's, or maybe your granddad. How does that how's the hierarchy work in the worm world? Is it like a privilege to dump here or something? Makes you wonder, you know, I'm just trying to understand your social order. I know. Yes, not many people appreciate your handiwork. They just want the melange. I wonder if in the lore they have mentioned what happens to the worm if they eat melange, a processed spice. That would be interesting to know. I don't know, actually. Maryland. Oh, you mighty war. Someone is coming. No! No, 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 no. Select the side. Which side should I pick? I will pick this side. He's gonna land. Who's coming? Oh, God. Great. Let me have a moment of peace. It's, God knows, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Don't you people sleep? And you guys tell me I don't sleep. At least I have a good reason for my behavior. What the hell is their excuse? I am pissed. Now he's gonna ruin the field and the worm behavior. Only. Let's be nice. See if he can talk like a human being. I swear, if he ruins the field, I'm gonna come back with my rocket.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Glinder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Glinder and Gold, we put the spice in it for you.
Say goodbye to your freaking crawler, you idiot. And the carrier, apparently.
Another day.
Bye, bye, Miss American Pie.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello. Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new Raptor? Yeah, built it myself.
Guys, enjoy the feeding.
You okay, Frank? Just a fresh wound. Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are.
Damn, that is so lucky.
Grabbing life isn't for the faint of heart.
Now I hate him even more.
Now, if I could just get this old water recycler working.
Too slow or lucky bastard.
Lovely, lovely. Oh, you patient son of a navy.
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
You see me being freaking unlucky.
Who's Betty?
And that's me being polite.
The recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not.
I think it's the same idiot who lost the crawler yesterday. Do you remember? And we didn't get a loot from him.
You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The maid said my hair was 3 centimeters over guild regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down?
Hello there, fabric sauce.
Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up
9,000%
since that bastard Zantara took out the shield.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw?
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. I don't compare at all.
Now that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
Yeah, I'm being unlucky.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which,
Look, he's gonna land right after the worms left. He's not waiting for the cooldown.
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, that one
See?
had spook. I like it.
There's a grace period, you have to wait
Why do we
for
have
it.
to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis.
It doesn't.
But enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground block. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one? Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
At least I reduced his mess to a confined area.
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix.
Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
Right, that's disgusting, Mum.
Yeah, come close.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes.
Oh, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 sectors in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Oh, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork.
H2.
No Valerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I've never seen that from a happening. Oh my god, it came from under. Oh my god.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's new and terrifying. Okay. What the hell was that? OM Jesus. I've never seen a worm behave like that on a field. Ugh, I'm scared.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger.
Last time that happened to me, it was in Haga Basin. I was farming a small field. I couldn't land for a week.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Be profitable. Be safe. The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice
I've
Miners
never seen
Fellowship
it coming
and
from
Leisure
under.
Company. And now, it's time to dim the lights
And we have done some aggressive farming before.
It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
That was messed up. Holy mother of God.
A desert planet in a far-flung corner of the House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother.
The fact that he survived with the carrier is impressive on its own.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just...
He got lucky on the first run. He should have lost both carrier and crawler when he was like on the other side of the field. My bean to sprint interrupted the entire process.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutteray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. The shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Fufu. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
Good God, is it gonna come from under now?
All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential.
That's not scary at all.
Eisenrad controllers in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. Signal wave guide in range.
Areg, How's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Alec! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge! What have we done? Alec!
Desert power. I came back to the field on a single boost.
Deva, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devan. Devan? What is it?
Alec is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive.
It would be funny to see him back in the field.
And the screaming.
Let's see if that loot is there.
He suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Spear. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Raban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes, poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
That's news to me. Well, he's not gonna give up, so let's get the rich part of the field before he mess up. There's the worm coming. Where? Why did he wait? Okay. We are gonna see another feeding, I guess. What happened to the worm? It went underground and didn't come back. Damn, he's so lucky. Bye. It freaked him up. Ah, not better. I feel better now. Even my sentence making is out of order because of that dum-dum. Well, at least he didn't lose his spice. That's a good news. It would have been such a waste. Like yesterday. Lost almost 50,000 spice.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Now I don't know when the timer is. What the hell are you doing to that poor worm there, John? Yep. Copy that. Honestly, I would have helped him if he just talked. This is the second time he's coming and doesn't even say hi. If there is no communication, I would have told him how to do it, how to take off, how to land, all that stuff. If you don't have enough respect to say a tiny hi. Character.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with
I heard the worm.
There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
I did say go focus on the water. You are not gonna have enough time to refine it. You have only like you have 2 days to finish refining. Otherwise, you are gonna hit Coriolis storm, and you don't want that. I kinda want to finish this rich part first. Where did that stupid worm go? Still circling. Muad'Dib.
your master inspirator with the
To have
daily
more
motivational.
fabricators, refinery,
Today, we must
and utilities, you
remember,
need to have
no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
more staking unit. Staking unit. I wanna see this. I feel like even though the field looks empty, there's still spice on it. Let's see. So far there is. Kinda negligible. Negligible amount. Why did I enter this field?
Communinet Theater presents an Araking Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee.
Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous. Lord Haber.
Where is the war?
Detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow. Ah, excellent, Varric. Ah, the glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly,
Hey, Dave.
nature.
Bennett, how are you? Good to see you again. It's been a while.
Intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique.
Your server is gonna get a vehicle vendor.
This creature is perfectly attuned.
What you looking for? Upgraded Regis container
capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look,
and
the
dampened
tunnels
threads.
it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design. Indeed, my lord. It is fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision. Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields. We will try it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape. Sonic pulse is ready, my lord.
Well, I can tell you whatever there is, you have to purchase all of them.
It worked! The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
It's gonna be a major upgrade for Crawler and Buggy.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing. Hold it steady. We must not let it escape. The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here. No, we must capture it at any cost. It's escaping. We need to leave now. You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made. My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together! Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye. No! No! Please!
Definitely.
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen.
But you need a pair. Why only one? How did you get only one of them?
Loyal listeners, today
No, I don't know. I actually haven't tested it like that.
Knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres.
No, yeah, that's a stupid thing. I don't know why they made them like that. You only get one instead of a pair. Like wings, they give like 4 at a time, 6 at a time, 8 at a time.
Magnificent galaxy.
Dampened doubles the time you can crawl on the field before the worm comes. I think it's an oversight, or I don't know, maybe a developer trolling. Makes no sense. But with the dampened crawler thread, you can extend your time on the spice field or any sand field by double. And then you are gonna get the upgraded Regis crawler container or spice upgraded Regis spice container, which I'm using now, which has 30 slots and instead of 7,500 it has 11,200 volume of capacity. You are gonna get focused cutter ray Mark 6 for buggy, the best cutter ray in the game. And also, I think you're gonna get bigger buggy boot Mark 6. The biggest storage for buggy game. You should make some money to buy anyone who might sell them in the exchange, because some people do send their Landsjet vehicle stuff and sell them. Don't buy anything above 10 million. Cutter ray maximum 2 million if it's offered. Storage again for buggy 2 million, nothing above that. Regis container, I would say up to 10 million is the max I have paid. It was a lot of coin, but still worth it. Threads, a pair for less than 10 million. Just don't go above 10.
Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Funcom, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Funcom is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Funcom to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Inkling! Funcom's reputation is in tatters. But wait! He seems to have a plan!
Kanto and Funcom are circling each other warily. Funcom, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Funcom's eyes. He is calculating, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Funcom should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Funcom! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Funcom.
There it is! But Funcom is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizards. These creatures from the barren planet Ishkal in the Sigma Draconis system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vida, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vida. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. Oh, there! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vida?
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vida. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Pride. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Go, 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 go. Hey, loading screen. Good to see you again. Yes, it must follow up. Of course it does. How are you? All is going perfectly, I hope. Yep.
You are listening to
Chillaxing, huh?
152.6.
Chillaxing.
The voice of House Harkonnen.
Ah, so far so good. Can't complain. Thanks for asking.
Now witness as the dark,
We did have a little bomb. Many new players showed up here and got eaten in the most horrifying way. The worm came from the under. That was a very scary experience.
And live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides.
I was lucky that didn't get the carrier as well.
I only offer you questions, keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only bad. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers, or the power he wields through their obedience? Why does he send them to die on distant sands, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power? Now reflect on the lives of the Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of the beast you serve? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from it? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
overstayed my welcome. Sorry about that. Into jump. Well, when they pop, they actually go really high. Imagine when they are eating something, they would go as high. For example, I think I'm safe at this height, but the worm actually can come even higher. So imagine a worm coming all the way up here and snapping you in the air. That would be terrifying. When they surface, they actually go really, really high. But when they eat something, they keep a very low height. The developers changing that to make them go as high as they can before eating something. That would change the calculation for many people. Oh boy. Seriously, if you ask me, they are making game way too easy for us. They can make it really, really tough. If they want to.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Am I not full yet? I am. I see a third one as well. That idiot stole a bunch of spice. At least he didn't lose it, so there's a bonus.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's start with a quick recap of our fallen contestants and those still in the game.
Thank you and I'm Maxim Dubrow, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, let's go over who we've lost and who remains.
Certainly, Maxim. So far, we have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Belsin, and most recently, Kalen Sheaf. The remaining contestants are the Fremen, Puiko Nap, the slave called Kanto.
Come on, let me finish.
Taking control of the rock lizards from his native planet of Ishkal, of course, the twins Morani, and the enigmatic Grey Lady.
That's right, Vera. The Grey Lady remains a mystery. She is the only contestant who hasn't been in a direct confrontation yet. Do you think her supposed witchcraft is helping her avoid danger?
It's possible, Maxim. Her ability to navigate the labyrinth without engaging in combat is certainly impressive. The Fremen, meanwhile, has just scared away the twins Morani, but now faces a new challenge.
Yes, to proceed, the Fremen must cross the bottomless chasm where Kalen Sheaf previously fell. This is no easy task, even for a skilled warrior like him.
Puiko Nam has managed to buy himself some time by altering the walls of the labyrinth, keeping himself temporarily out of danger. But his cowardice is becoming ever more apparent.
And then there's Kanto, moving through the labyrinth with his pack of rock lizards. He's truly a force to be reckoned with.
That field is a very nasty field. I got unlucky after the restart, but I have managed to keep it under control. Oof. I mean, we knew that field was crazy, but when I saw the worm from that ate the other player's crawler when it came from under the ground, that like took the level to another height. That was insane. That was the first time I saw worm coming from under and eating a crawler in a spice field, just like they eat the crash ships.
Against the inscrutable Grey Lady. How will this confrontation end?
We'll have to wait until the next episode to find out. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more thrilling updates and commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man-Trap.
I wish they introduced the length of the day. The day is very short compared to night.
And most obedient slaves in your social circle? Look no further than the Halil Trading Company, where every Maula is picked fresh from the wild and domesticated to perform even the most demanding and demeaning task. Whether you use them for mining, construction, or for your pleasure, we have the slave for you. Speak to the slave master in Harko Village.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do. Let's keep the energy high with some rousing music.
Let's keep the water going. We don't want to get caught off guard. I have managed the water perfectly this week. And the production ongoing. I really wish we could stack a large refinery so we could keep making plastinium even when we are online, but the maximum is 919 or 1000, which lasts 5.5 hours, so it's just gonna stop afterwards. Don't like that. Weird restriction. Hey there, Eric. Welcome back. How are you? 20. I used to run 28, but the logistic was a big deal, so I am testing 20 right now. 19 hours. Yes. The wind traps are down there. And they're all powered, thankfully. Some are here as well. And on the other side. The problem is that when you make that many wind traps, you have to make like 9 spice powered generators. Right now my base is using 9 gigawatts of power. 10 actually. 10 gigawatt power almost. So maintaining this expensive base is very hard because, you know, dismantling 10 almost large spice generators, like 2,000, almost 3,000. Plastinium, not to mention the you know, duraluminum you use for the large wind traps. Well, all the things you see in the base, they are all working to keep the large refinery for ore and the spice working. There's nothing else in the base. There is no refinery. I'm sorry, there is no fabricator. Nothing. They just work for 2 machines. Ore refinery and spice refinery.
Frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear
Yes,
ones
that is a
trapped
very,
in
very
House
good idea.
Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what
Because
to think. I offer only questions.
first 4 or 5 weeks of the deep desert is extremely taxing on your duraluminum and aluminium.
Recently, dear listener, the Atreides have discovered my true identity. They have seized my
I would say get at least 10,000 of each.
dungeons. I fear for their lives under the yoke of this noble house. What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the Duke so proudly proclaims? Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors, hidden away from the eyes of the universe? Consider the public face of House Atreides. A facade, but what lies beneath that facade? Do you trust
We're
that
out
their
of silicon
prisons are
block.
places of
Damn it.
fairness and justice? I have heard whispers of torture,
My
of
server is
deprivation,
disconnecting.
of souls broken in those dark,
That was weird.
oppressive cells, where suffering is the only constant. Is this the true face of the Duke's justice? Reflect on this. What does such cruelty say about the moral high ground the Atreides claim? How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to mercy? Or does it stop at the threshold of his ambition? Dear listener, ask yourself, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day.
I really think Funcom reduced the spice amount of the spice there is in the large field. Or maybe that the field that I got was a bug. I don't know. Because that happened only once, and I've never seen it happen again. I managed to get 285,000, more than that, from a single large spice field with some spice remaining. Which I believe we could have gone above 300,000. So I don't know if that was a bug or these are like reduced amount. Thankfully, I go live every time I play the game, so everything is on the record. It would be so cool if they add like a massive spice field. Man, that would be cool. I would love to scoop Granddaddy. pile. It would be even cooler if they add that much or that large massive field to a new map that they are working on. That is coming with the chapter 3. Imagine we can get a massive field in the new map, like twice or 3 times the size. So big that 4 carriers can work on it.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The Man-Trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation between Funcom and the Grey Lady.
Indeed, Maxim. Puico is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Puico. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's a coward through and through.
Yes, and injured as he is, one wonders how he expects to win. But look at him. He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
That worm is gonna come to this field now.
Her veil has been torn off. Ooh, look at those old scars. Her face is quite disfigured.
Yes, but they seem familiar to me. Have I seen that type of scarring before? Where?
I knew it.
Recognize her. She looks hideous though. Anyway, back to the fight. Puico seems to have the upper hand, but don't worry, he'll turn tail any moment now.
I'm not sure, Maxim. He's
All
fighting
yours.
fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might actually do something right. Wait! What's that sound?
The rock lizards! They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
Look at them attack! Puico is putting up a fight, but there are too many. He's being overwhelmed.
The Grey Lady is retreating. She's getting away while the rock lizards tear into Puico. It's a frenzy.
And there he goes, disappearing in a swarm of teeth and claws. Puico then finally getting what he deserves.
Oh, the rock lizards are relentless. Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's calling them back now, and there's hardly any.
I'm gonna take that as a buy.
Bones and scraps of flesh.
Okay, don't come after me.
For that coward. He deserves every bit of it.
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey Lady. The competition is fiercer than ever.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The Man-Trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man Trap.
Let me tell you, Maxim, those scars, I've seen that kind of scarring before. If I could just remember where... That was The Man Trap, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Visual bug? Huh. That's new. It's interesting, the game has so many bugs, yet we have never seen any bug in this spice field, like infinite spice or anything. That shows how much they paid attention to create these fields perfectly. I am doing a deep clean on this weird field, the scariest field in the entire deep desert this week.
Listening to frequency 1.2.11, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recent events have placed my dear ones in grave danger, and I must address an important matter. In my last
There she comes.
I posed the question, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Some of you may have misinterpreted this as a veiled criticism of House Harkonnen. Let me be clear. I did not intend to cast doubt upon the noble House Harkonnen. My loyalty to our good Baron remains unwavering, and I am grateful for the protection he provides. But today's question must be, is it possible to truly cleanse oneself of the Atreides corruption? Consider, dear listener, the nature of one who has defected from House Atreides.
Damn, there are so
Like
many medium
myself,
fields out there.
we carry with us the taint of their deceit and self-righteousness. How deep does this taint run? Can it ever be fully purged? Or does it linger, corrupting even the most sincere convert? What if, despite my
Turned
best
into a
efforts,
circle,
I
but
am still unwittingly a traitor?
it's a distant
What if
circle.
the
But
Atreides
you'll never know. This
deceit
field is
has
so
left
weird.
marks on my very essence that I cannot
The worm might
erase?
actually see it's there.
Is my devotion to House Harkonnen compromised
There.
by my past, by the very fact that I once
And he's
served the
circling
Atreides?
back.
This is not an easy question to face. It requires hard, unflinching self-examination. I must ask myself, and I ask you to consider as well, can the taint of Atreides ever be fully eradicated? Or does
Still
it
in a
forever
circle.
mark those who once lived under their
It's
sway?
coming back.
Follow these questions to their ultimate
God,
conclusion,
I hate this
dear
field.
listener, and you may just find your truth.
Enhance your abilities and push the limits of human potential with noble augments. Offering a range of cybernetic enhancements and genetic modifications, we help you achieve peak performance. Stronger, faster, better. Become the ultimate warrior with noble augments. Upgrade today and experience the future of human evolution.
You're tuned into the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. Strength through loyalty.
The courage and dedication of our soldiers is truly unmatched. As my dear friend Bashar
Still
Kodova
a circle
often
pattern.
says, discipline is the foundation of victory. And if discipline isn't enough, corporal punishment. Now, let's raise our spirits with some invigorating music.
And disappeared because there is a surfacing worm there, which is gonna come after us after eating that. Whatever that is. Ship, crash ship. She's not coming towards us, that's good. Kinda, I guess. Damn it. She's gonna come now.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Dragamov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with whispers
and rumors.
Our network has received dozens of reports of vandalism of House Harkonnen property. This is a blemish upon the great house and upon the honor of its people. We want names. The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will be frowned upon. It's time, once again, for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen.
I'm gonna go crazy with this field. I'm gonna clean this while the worm is still circling. Let's see what happens.
Camellia writes, how often should one submit a report to the Dune Watch Network? An excellent question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to
She's gonna double back to the field.
Reward. Remember,
I guarantee it.
have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us. On all of you. You are the 1,000,000 eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of
She didn't actually come.
property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal
No, she's on a very long
across
loop.
the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our basins. For sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1,000,000 Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another 1,000,000 from House Harkonnen for his crysknife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Dune Watch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents,
allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corinth. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content, painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light. Micah's parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy for Micah, but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward. That's right, Micah.
Here's the worm.
To enjoy an evening of revelry at tomorrow night's gladiator games in the Baron's own private box. Ha ha! What a lucky boy, Micah. We salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Little wormy, where are you? The worm actually is not around. I can't be this lucky. Can I? Oh, I wish we had a zoom function. This is the story of gift horse and not looking it in the mouth. Alright, let's go. He's not coming. How much have we gathered so far? Not even 50%? Are you kidding me? We're gonna run out of fuel. The light is using too much fuel, and I won't blame them because look how many lights are working. They're like high-powered industrial lights. They drain the battery, and I think these are single liners. That's kinda good. Damn, not even a 2 is getting the spice. How rich the spice is in this tiny part. I kinda hear the worm.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues to unfold with twists and turns you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, the Grey Lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizards.
Indeed, Maxim. She's moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away.
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how underhanded of the twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was rigged. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised.
Is she going circle?
Everybody saw.
Okay.
No.
Well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the Man-Trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and the final confrontation is near, here in the Man-Trap. Don't miss it.
Well, shoot. She's coming back. Not good. Not good. Or was that eating? No, it's circling. Not good. I'm in a very bad spot. Edge of the field is the worst part to be. Because if the worm surface like there or there, they have like 1 second to start an attacking run. And you are escorted. There she comes. Oh, last second takeoff. Where are you? There you are. Finally, daylight. God damn, nights are so long.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Bearer. I have now received word from my supervisor.
She's coming back.
Within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, but they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Qurangiana Zen Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognized these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide real solace? Or is it merely an illusion, a false promise of meaning, of reunion in some mythical afterlife? Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another method to keep us subservient?
I don't understand what is this frame loss.
I remind myself
That's usually an indicator someone is duplicating items in the server.
of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust in the baseless promises it makes, or should we seek our own truths, free from the shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
I'm going, I swear I'm going. Please, move on. God damn, it's so scary. When you hear that crackling sound, you know it's gonna lunge. She's not giving up. I hate it when they go for a long loop. They go like, ooh, ooh. Would you kindly biz off? I am burning fuel.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen family games. The Man-Trap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila. I guess.
Yes, Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Delsin, Kaelin Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
But now, let's focus on the final confrontation between the Grey Lady and the twins Morani. The twins are approaching her from 2 sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
She's completely surrounded. I don't see how she can get out of this one.
Wait, Maxim! She's doing something. Her stance. She's using the voice.
The voice? This is impossible.
I remember now. Maxim, that's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector. The scandal when she was expelled was huge. She's been missing for years.
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Exactly! She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities.
I really want to know,
she's using those skills to
challenge them to what?
against each other.
And if you remember in the story, there is a Bene Gesserit missing from the container when we meet Phaedratha in the wreck of the Hephaestus.
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the Man-Trap.
And now we're down to the final 2 contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gadi.
Oh god. Something tells me that mysterious Fremen is Stilgar. Please no. That would be so heartbreaking.
To the Harkonnen network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Man-Trap. The final battle is here, and you won't want to miss it. The Harkonnen network.
Come on, Funcom, release chapter 3 already. We need a story.
Prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
I swear, if they leave us in another cliffhanger, I'm gonna go crazy. They had 2 cliffhangers already. That's enough. We need some answers. It's like watching a TV show, except this time, instead of 1 week wait, you have to wait like 3 months to get the new episode. Ah, damn it. Why am I not full yet? Oops. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, good. Thank you for being a large world.
You
are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideals and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and deceit become inherently corrupt, no matter what lofty ideals they profess? Does not the soil in which we are planted determine the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy, yet they, we are told, incarcerate